Okay. Well, what the fuck happened there? There we go. Okay. I wonder what the hell that's all about. Hey, Reihaku. How's it going, dude? All right. Hopefully we're recovering here. For some reason... when I go live and swap back to my main scene, it causes a whole fuck of a situation. But I don't know what that is. Anyway, I guess it looks like we're fine now, so I'll make a note of this and check the log later and see what that could even be, because I don't know. Anyway. Hey, lol, what's up, dude? What is this font? I don't know. What font are we talking about? Oh, it's zero sound? Okay. Well, that's odd. Is that... Check. Wait, no, I definitely have sound. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can just turn on sound on my tablet. Now, that being said, April Fool's is gay as fuck to begin with, but in the future, stream technical difficulty related April Fools will get anyone nuked from orbit with the Goy beam. Just throwing that warning out now. You're clear. You made it under the door, slamming shut behind you. But at this point in time, anyone who pulls that shit is fucked. I don't care who you are. The chat is Comic Sans. Okay, well, that you guys can figure that one out. I have no idea what that is. That's probably something on Twitch itself, if I had to guess. That seems like the kind of thing Twitch would do. Okay, there we go. I had to turn back sound off on that. Oh, it's not Comic Sans for you. Okay, well, that makes sense. Anyway, how are we all doing? Oh, okay. I wonder if it's... I wonder if it's the source record thing on my game scene. Hang on. My mic should still work, but I know that I'm disappeared for the moment. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Details. Date. Typing font name into Google search, switch the font of the site into the one... Wait. Typing the font name into Google search switches the font of the site into the one you input. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. Let me see. So I think that should be... Let me just open this thing real quick on my end here. Okay, well, that's interesting. I have no idea. All right, so if I go back to my main scene now, will it lag again? No. And let me just see if it's still recording. I'm going to do a... All right. Well, that's weird because it's working fine now, and it didn't cause that weird lag issue that initially popped up. I don't know. Fuck it. If it works, it works. And I'm going to do a fresh Windows install at some point soon anyway. I have a feeling that could be one of those little micro issues that just clears up during that. Anyway. Yeah, get your coffee donuts. I've got my tea here. Drinking duck shit oolong again. Speaking of which, gonna pour a little bit of that right now. It's always a precarious thing pouring into these tiny little Chinese clay teacups. When you said font initially, I thought you were talking about the font of the on-screen chat. But yeah, if we're talking about something like in a text box on your end of the browser, that's not even handled by my OBS anyway. So anyway, the hell was Raihaku talking about? Something about. I heard fucking lasagna feels like a punani. Is that true? I don't know. I've never fucked a lasagna. Huh. I'm going to go with probably not, because I think if that were so... I mean, I feel like growing up as an Italian American, I would have heard that one at some point, you know? But I don't know, man. Give it a go and make sure the cheese isn't too hot. Man, this little album has been a banger. Oh, speaking of which, music. Before I hop into the game, let me see if that finally works properly. And by works properly, I mean the music isn't supposed to go to YouTube. For a while, there was a bug where I couldn't actually prevent it. But now let me just see if I'm getting it. Supposed to go to YouTube. Oh, there was a bug where I couldn't actually prevent it. But now let me just see if I'm getting it. Supposed to go to YouTube. Nice. Okay. All right. I opened up my YouTube stream on my end and I did not hear the music, so that means it's working properly, which is bueno. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, in this game, I don't run background music. But the reason that's good to know in general is, say if I'm playing a PvP game, like when I used to play Apex and I had music running in the background. So if you didn't want to hear the music, now you could load the stream on YouTube. And because of YouTube's strict copyright rules, I'm just never going to broadcast my music to YouTube unless something fucks up again or I fuck something up. Oh yeah, that's weird, lol. It's like some kind of console programming notepad, like old school notepad looking font. Okay. Yeah, no, I agree. That is definitely not Comic Sans. That is a correct assessment. All right. Oh, I feel like my monitors are a little bit out of position. I wonder if the cats bumped them. That's definitely something Krem would do. So anyway, in the world of Crimson Ding Dong over here, so I haven't played in another couple of days, and I know a patch went out that allegedly improved things, and I don't know, controls feel good and responsive. Well, dude, did we like, hang on, was I like wave dashing there? I don't know how I did that, but like one of those slides suddenly looked like faster and further. Like, actually, you know what's crazy is, wow, I don't even know how I'm going to find, actually I do know how I'm going to find this. There is a bug that they patched out, and unfortunately they patched it out, and I'm hoping that we can bring it back either through an option, through a mod, through something. The fuck? Why did it... Hello? Oh, okay, that was weird. My browser stopped being able to scroll. I think I put it in... I thought I put it in a bookmark. But I also have a bunch of shit in my bookmarks on Twitter. And none of it is that. Fuck, man. Now I'm really annoyed because I wanted to pull that up. But someone found this physics bug in Crimson Desert that allowed for extremely ridiculous movement. Oh, wait, I think, let's see. I think I might have an idea on how to search for it. Because it was, what did they say? Crimson Desert faster than horse. There we go. Okay, I was going to say I couldn't think of any keywords to actually pull that up, but here, check this shit out. This is a bug. Again, unfortunately, this is the one thing they patched that I really wish they didn't, but I understand why they did. But here, check this shit out. So what you're looking at here, bottom screen is a horse maxed out with the tonic to make it run faster. And the top screen is blinding flash glitch. So here we go. Check this shit out. And it's basically like some fucking extreme hyper giga wave dash. Like, it's like people that get excited about movement tech in games will go ballistic over this, man. This shit's crazy. I'm so disappointed that I didn't figure this out. I mean, granted, it's pretty specific, so I don't think you could do it on accident unless you're really fucking around. But anyway, yeah, like that's way faster than the horse. Like, bro finished the course while the horse was like, what, a third of the way through or something? So that's one that I totally get why it doesn't belong in the default game. I want that functionality to come back as a mod. That looks just way too fun. Anyway. So on the menu today, we're pretty much just going to keep doing some quests, but I really want to expand into the fighting systems. I've seen... Whoa, what the fuck? That was weirdly dark. Okay. I've seen some really impressive footage of people doing like unarmed combat and grappling and throws and all that. And clearly some of it shit I have to unlock anyway, but... Oh yeah, and that's right, they made gliding consume less stamina. How do I... Nope, that's equipment. There we go. Okay.
Run. Yeah.
As much as I love having the pet cat, they have the cat meowing too much.
Hi-ya.
And it's like not the way cats idly meow in real life. It's like a very specific meow to get your attention because they need something. And that's what's throwing me off because obviously as a expert cat dad over here, when I hear that meow, I'm like, okay, what do my cats need? Wait, if English is this weird notepad font, what about Chinese? Okay, here we go. Find out what happened at the burning house. Oh yeah, it looks like it lit on fire if I had to guess.
It's about to collapse!
Great Solomon, save us!
Vile scum! To do such a despicable thing!
I'm certain they were after our healer.
Is anyone inside?
There's still someone in there.
But it may be too late.
Don't be so quick to lose hope.
Yes, he might still be alive. Please, help him.
Okay,
Without
well,
aid, they'll all die.
too bad I didn't learn any water magic yet.
Get him!
Please, will you help us?
Oh, the fire is spreading! We must save him! No, you
I wonder if my
fool.
cat is trained in being a firefighter.
Was that rock worth all this?
Oh, this is more shit about the... See, look, there's the cat meowing in the background again.
Should have just given it away.
This is not the time for such musings. We must save our people first.
There's a soul still trapped within.
Oh, fuck.
We must do
Wait, what?
something.
I can't... Okay. Got it. So this is like a... What do you want me to do with this shit? Okay. Where the fuck is this asshole? Oh, there they are. Alright. And they're somehow not dead?
Here. Just here. Gods, to survive such hellfire. Keep your wits about you. Thank you. Thank you. You saved his life.
He's the one who rescued
Solomon
Chinese
save
calligraphy
us all.
font? Oh, okay.
If it wasn't for the Greymane, if it weren't for you, what would have happened to him?
You have our sincerest thanks.
In the West, we call that font wingdings.
Water. We must go fetch some water.
Was that rock really worth a man's life?
Now we have to find Hubert.
Dear Savior, I'm ashamed to ask, but please rescue our healer. Without him, our town.
I was hoping someone picked up on that because I'm not sure if Lol would even know what
They
that
took
is because it's
Hubert,
kind of
our
obscure.
Yes, yes. When he wouldn't hand over the sky stone.
Oh, so yeah, you know, you get it.
Please rescue our healer.
Burden of such a thing is too heavy.
But yeah, obviously the joke being if you don't
Take-
read Chinese, then every Chinese calligraphy font is wingdings.
We're counting on you.
Please, I beg you.
Please help.
All right. I'll do what I can.
All right, so gotta rescue the kidnapped healer. And what happened to roasted Asmongold over here? Is he gonna be okay? Hopefully. All right. Hi, kitty cat. How you doing? That's a good kitty. Okay. Wait, can I? Wait, what? Can I ride the horse while carrying the cat? For some reason, no. Okay. Even though I'm able to carry an entire sheep over my shoulder, a cat is clearly too much. I read an article about players ignoring the actual game and just collecting as many cats as possible. That makes sense to me. I could see that being a thing. Oh, by the way, we're talking about audio earlier, the beginning of the stream and shit. I've made a couple hopefully subtle changes to things.
I'll only take
take a
But again,
second
due to the
your
way that I
time.
hear things a little bit differently on my end, if game volume feels like it's too loud compared to my mic or something, let me know.
Oh, excuse me. Can we speak for a moment?
What's going on?
It's a good story. You do well to listen till the end.
Oh,
I
fuck.
came all the way from Jijung Temple, if you can believe it, seeking a precious mushroom that grows wild around here.
This kid looks too young to be
But
getting into
all I
shrooms.
found was thick, choking smoke. As I turned to leave, it hit me. It was not the smoke that troubled me, but my own obsession with finding the fabled mushroom.
This kid
As you
inhaled too much
journey on,
smoke or mushrooms.
keep
I don't
your
know,
heart
but
clear,
something's going on with
and
him.
do not let greed cloud your gaze.
Okay. Well, anyway. So what's going on here now? What am I...
Not the finest goods you'll find, but
Oh,
they'll
I see. It's a
serve you
street
well
vendor.
enough.
All right. Well, what do you got to shop?
A mere pebble remembers the ages it's seen.
Oh, he sells iron ore. I want to buy one of
Find it
those.
useful.
Bullets. All right.
Don't judge. I'll be here if you ever need a lucky charm.
Yeah, so what I did on that front, Fred, is I adjusted something called, I used side chaining compression to set up really, really gentle ducking. So like when I talk, the game volume just ever so slightly fades out, and then it comes back in, and the idea behind is that it's smooth enough that it doesn't feel obvious to the listener. So if it were kicking in overly aggressively or fading back in overly obviously, that would be the problem. But if not, then hey, that's perfect. That one, I mean it... Oh, fuck.
I'll kill you, you fuck! There's gonna be a lot of blood.
What if you just stand here? Because they're not like...
I'll enjoy your death.
They're not like aggro.
I think I'll enjoy beating the shit out of
Oh,
you.
there we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm dual wielding still. All right. I gotta figure out how to bind food. I saw people playing and they had like food on a quick binding. So you don't have to like sort through your bullshit and find food.
Are you a gladiator or a death? He's gonna chop you up so small.
Now, granted, I don't have shit for health. And I can't afford to be taking those extra shots from the archers. There we go. Eat some meat. There we go. Got him. Oh, damn. Oh, wow, the stab can actually miss. It's not like a guaranteed lock-on attack. That's actually really cool. Okay, and heavy attack doesn't have... Oh, motherfuck. Okay. Dude, why do those arrows do so much damage? Oh, I remember them saying something about they changed arrow damage. I wonder if that applies to enemies as well. Because I felt like the bows were too weak, but...
You want to keep going? Be gone now, Blender.
Okay, so a regular block doesn't do that much. Well, oh, that makes sense because I'm dual wielding, so I bet the shield has a better block in terms of absorbing damage, but it looks like a perfect block still gives you what you'd need. That guy's tanky. I thought he would have been dead for sure after that. Alright, defeat enemies with the one-handed sword without taking damage. That doesn't seem... I don't think any part of this fight I'm having right now has involved not taking damage. But hey, I'll take it. Oh yeah, what about... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that you can blind enemies with that, right? Alright, so... Is this... Why is that shit on his... what's that glowing shit? Huh, I don't know. There's so much stuff in this game to like discover. And yeah, I mean, that's basically why I'm not surprised that people are doing shit like just collecting all the cats and whatnot. Oh yeah, right, my inventory is always a piece of shit. Now... Oh, okay, wait, this necklace... Okay, so those basic pieces of gear gave me... like 1 point of attack each. All right, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I got extra masks. But yeah, now the cat's gonna keep finding loot for me, so... Oh yeah, now the other thing I want to see, can I use one of these two-handed swords yet? Nope, that's my... Okay, here we go. How would I do that? Got a logging axe here, ordinary gloves. Oh! That goes in this slot? I don't even know how the inventory system in this works, to be honest. Okay, I got a level 2 shield. Okay, so I didn't level up any of my one-hander, any of the main handers, I guess you'd say. Okay, and then there's a dagger. I gotta figure out how to do dagger stabs as well. But okay, so if this is a... Nice, now I have a two-hander. Oh, I guess... Okay, I see how that works. You just decide, do you want to use this, that, or the other thing? Okay. What? Wait, what's going on with torturing horses? Lol. Are you guys still talking about your anime schoolgirl horse racing simulator? Oh, is that Trollface a Twitch thing? Because that did show up in my chat client too, which is funny. Now, see, that's acceptable, April Fools. I'm fine with that. Man, I mean, there's like... I mean, if you look, like, okay, right at that little spot behind my helm right now, and I'm moving it now. So even though there's some fucky visual lighting noise there going on, the way that this scene is otherwise lit is really nice. I mean, and of course, some of that digital noise is, one, I don't have the hardware to run ray reconstruction, which I believe cleans a lot of that up. And, you know, two, it's a very, very optimized form of ray tracing. Okay, so that's how we're doing some fisticuffs now. Oh, that's not going to work. Okay. I want to become a wrestling and fist fighting champion. Oh, well, hang on. In the meantime, it's going give this longsword a go. I haven't used the two-hander yet. Oh. Oops, I turned the wrong way. I mean, I'm not surprised. The two-handed sword feels fucking badass. Where are you going? All right, nice. What the hell is this bullshit? What are these flying shits? What? Okay. And where am I going anyway? Oh, I have enough to get. Okay, so I had been like bum rushing stamina, but they improved a few out of combat stamina things. So I'm gonna see about let's see. Switch weapons, spear, long. Oh yeah, there's a spear as well, which I haven't even found. Okay, so I've been leveling up my armed combat. Where is unarmed combat? Here we go. Okay. So we have what do I have? Leg sweep. Press triangle after rolling to sweep your enemy's legs with a powerful low kick. Okay, huge. Scissor takedown. Okay. Oh, wait. I want to check one quick thing here. I doubt this would be doing anything, but you watch some streamers with big with top hardware play this. Yeah, no, the honestly, the ray reconstruction and just being able to run at a super high resolution is probably okay, good. There we go. I was just checking a little detail. Yeah, that goes a long way. The other thing too with ray tracing, I know that one of the caveats of using DLSS scaling, the resolution shit, is the lower resolution, the less rays are being casted. So if you're running on a lower DLSS, you get less like hyper optimal lighting. But I think a lot of it's just ray reconstruction, because that's like it's kind of like it's like a denoising overpass for all of the ray trace lighting, which I think is all you'd really need. Okay, so anyway, oh, interesting. You can observe this skill in action to learn it. I wonder how that would even. I wonder how that works with, like, if you reset your points and you learn a skill. Huh. Anyway. So we got a meteor kick. Oh, meteor kick costs spirit, but that's cool as hell. All right. Oh, grappling is another thing. That makes sense. Because I was going to say, I was like, there's got to be more than this. I've seen people doing other moves. Okay. Oh, interesting. Press. So you can do the grab input during a stab to take an enemy hostage. Okay, and that's how you do the lariat. Okay. Giant swing. Oh my god. Wow, dude. There's so many options. This is cool as hell. All right. I don't have enough points to learn all this shit. Oh, okay. That's how you do the body slam. Okay. I wonder if, like, wearing heavy armor makes that do more damage. You know what I mean? Okay, vault over the back of an enemy. Okay. Okay, I see. Skill levels acquired through observation cannot be reset. Okay, so that's good to know. Now, the question I want to know is, what if you've learned the skill via points and then you observe it in action? Can you reset and then get that point back? I wonder. Or maybe it just gives you the point back automatically. Hopefully it's not some finicky thing you need to fuck with. Okay. All right, so what moves do I have in my armed combat then anyway? Because I haven't really been using a lot of them. Oh, interesting. Evasive kick is an armed combat thing. Well, guarding, press X twice. Oh yeah, that's right. I was using a shield for that. Oh, I wonder if that rush works with the two-handed sword. Can you kind of like armor through an enemy's attack? And interesting. Okay. Well, I have enough points that I can learn. Oh, and I never even looked into the magic trees at all either. So what the hell is this? Focused force palm. Okay, so what do I get if I level this up? You think the only requirement is to allocate a point into it? Realistically speaking, if you know a thing, seeing someone do it later won't let you learn another thing. No, that makes sense. But this game also has a built-in, like, I think thematically that would make sense. And even mechanically it might in some regards. But it does seem like you're designed to be able to reset your points very easily whenever you want, which is cool. I'm just wondering if it was going to be a thing where it's like, if you see the skill, do you have to go and unlearn the skill and then witness it? Like, I hope it's not overly finicky. Even though I do appreciate that this game doesn't overly streamline some things. Like, you got to find that delicate balance point of being involved enough and being kind of intuitive, or not, I guess, involved enough, but not overly friction heavy. Okay, so you could do a double force palm with that. I guess that's cool, but... Oh, so what does improved focus do? Okay, so you can like repel enemies away. Automatically face incoming attacks and counter. Oh, okay, so that's an even better version. That's pretty cool, I guess. What the fuck do I do with this? Okay, that's max spirit. Focused shot. Okay, so you can pump spirit into your bow. Now the problem is I don't have a ton of spirit. So if like even if I get really cool stuff, I don't know how quickly I can just use all this stuff. Oh, there's a focused force palm. Holy shit. Okay. And then what's this red tree over here? Oh, this must be our gadgets and shit. All right. So what happens if I level this thing up? Okay. And this also uses stamina. So that's another thing. Like having more stamina is kind of like the best thing to possibly level up. Okay. So we could swing around. Oh, and that's how to use it like a grappling hook. Man, okay, that's going to be really important too, I think. All right, then what do we have here? Oh, so that's how, okay, I was going to say, I've seen people grapple enemies with that hook shot thing. Okay. Oh, interesting, and check that out. You need level 3 grappling and level 3 axiom force, which that makes sense. Okay. And that's why these are kind of grayed out as opposed to the other ones that all have pluses next to them. Okay, press, yep, while airboarding to glide. We have seen that. Okay, and that gives us basically glide sprint, which originally felt like it wasn't going to matter because it burns your stamina twice as fast, but we have better gliding. Or sorry, gliding doesn't cost as much stamina since the last patch that I missed. Okay. So lightning surge, we can do electricity, frost mantle. Oh, that's really cool. It's the Sub-Zero move. Okay. All right, and then what? So imbuing element, flame, frost, lightning, or storm veil. The fuck is the difference there? Okay. Oh, I see. I need an ability. That symbol is for like various ability spell socket things. I saw a little bit of that in action before. All right. So with that, what should I even do? Wait, so what is it? I have roundhouse kick. It says I have it. Okay. And then what happens if I upgrade that? You can keep roundhouse kicking? But it says spinning. Oh, I'm being retarded, but I actually see now. Okay. It's because that's what the weapon toggle was for in the top left. I was wondering, at first I thought it was like you're going to have a different build with different weapons, but I see it's because spinning slash. So, oh wow. So that means does everything I can learn with armed combat also give me an unarmed abilities too? That's really cool if so. Yeah, okay. So like spear has a counter stance. Long sword, a two-handed sword, that has an uppercut. And it launches enemies too, which is crazy. Okay. And then dual wield has that move. Got it. Okay. Now this is making more sense. All right. So iron fists. Iron fists can no longer miss. Okay. Okay, and shield bash is only when using a shield. That makes perfect sense. Now what I want to see, what happens if I press what if I press that when I don't have a shield equipped? Does it do anything or does it do nothing? Does it automatically pull out my shield and deliver a bash? That could be really cool. Ignores super armor and sends enemies flying. Okay. All right. So then what happens if I go back to... Okay, well that makes sense. Unarmed combat is only for unarmed stuff. Okay, so what's this final skill here? Quick swap. That doesn't seem to matter for fists. Okay. That's for the bow. Clotheslining an enemy. That seems awesome. All right, well, maybe I should get more grappling. Oh, okay. And unarmed combat in general increases the damage of like your fists and stuff. Okay. I wonder if there's like knuckles or fist weapons you can get at all. That'd be really cool if so. Or because like if there is, well, and actually there doesn't have to be. Maybe like I'm curious if this game, like, will there be enough things in the game that you could level up your hand-to-hand combat and in a way where it'll be more functional? Yeah, exactly, lol. Grappling and knuckles. Okay. Well. So I have enough to get one upgrade right now. Okay, so better grappling increases the damage of grappling. Better unarmed combat increases the damage of unarmed combat. Oh wait, no, I can, okay, I can, okay, so I can do that. I can also do this one. Okay. Well, that's cool. I accidentally skipped that animation last time. Okay, so that one costs too much. That one okay. What about this one, the spinning slash? No, I already have that actually. Okay. Oh, I can still, okay. All right, so I can do one more actually. I'm going to go with this one because I guess it looks like, what does it say? That gives me additional strikes during, for an unarmed combo. Seems like having a combo is pretty useful. And I'm not sure what the other Abyss artifacts are for. Like if we look at the top right, I have 0 of the gray ones and 2 of the darker gray ones, but I don't know where that comes into play. But okay, we're learning shit already. Oh, okay, so that's how I do that. And then what do I have? Don't I also have... Oh. I have like a sprinting uppercut? That's cool as hell. Nice, okay. Well, with all that out of the way, let's head towards the next shit on the map. There's like way too much stuff to do in this game, it feels like. Not in a bad way, though. Mysterious energy. Okay, and that looks like it's at the top of a cliff. Let's see if can we scale that, or is that... Oh, hold on. I might just be able to walk up a path here. Sanctum of Temperance. All right, seems like I gotta go on foot now. No, damn it. Of course, the button to ride a horse is the same button to jump. Okay, there we go. As long as I'm not next to the horse, it should be okay. There we go. Need our lantern. Oh, okay. There's some booby traps up in here. I'm not trying to climb the wall, damn it. Okay. Oh, wait. What are these glowing rocks? Icy white crystal. Okay. Oh, God. We're going to have to... I'm just going to eat some bugs. Oh, a centipede. My favorite. For anyone who's in the Discord, you might have caught the story of my centipede battle the other night. Alright, so just eating some bugs. Okay, wait, where are we on the map? Oh, okay, that's... What is this? Sanctum of Temperance, a place said to be imbued with spiritual power. It is known to have been created by someone in the past to restore the world and its providence. Yet its power is so great that Antumbra revere it as a sacred ground. Okay. Practice the virtue of temperance to reach the void through eternal silence. Alright, well, let's head back in here. I wonder if it's going to be a little puzzle. This feels like too much of... I thought this is where that question mark shit was going to be at, right? But this is clearly something else altogether. Wait, what is... Okay. I thought that would be a cracked wall that I could break. Hit it with my sword, see if it sounds different, drop a bomb next to it. Okay. Okay, I wanted to see if hitting that with the focus light did anything. Played too much DS. No, I was thinking of when I said hit a wall with my sword to see if it sounds different than drop a bomb, I'm thinking old school Zelda actually. But yeah, you're right. Hidden walls that you like break by attacking them, that's totally Dark Souls. Does this do anything? Okay, no, I can't attack that. I was like, I wonder if those crystals were spawned by... Is this like a hint of some type? Okay, so shining a light into that crystal doesn't do anything. Alright. Help me get... Wait, why can't I just send my cat through those bars? That could easily fit, right? It's like, come on, Mooncake, go solve the puzzle for me. Okay, that's the same symbol we saw over on the wall there. Seems more likely to be generic than directly telling me about something. Oh wait, hang on, can we just... Alright. So, what's the point of that gate then, given that we can just walk over that? Maybe there's something in that room. And that wall also looks breakable, but... Oh yeah, look at that. That's something. Alright, well let's go this way then.
Our connection isn't complete yet. May wisdom guide your path.
Okay, Shadow Sanctum Purification. Sanctum cannot be purified yet. You must encounter a certain person to start the purification. Okay. Alright, well that's good. Now at least we know that we need something there. I wonder if there's something... The question mark shit went away, but I wonder what's up there. Might as well just go, well, might as well just climb up to the top while we're here, right? Unicorn Cliff. Knowledge acquired. The hell is all this? Kind of looks like where you'd like fight something big. Oh, hello.
You just couldn't back off. Let me catch my breath.
Oh, I gotta watch my stamina? Okay.
You'll regret this.
That's a lot of dudes. Holy shit. Okay. Gotcha with the parry. Holy balls, it's a lot of dudes. Okay. Nice. That spin slash does work. Oh, and that was really cool too. Oh my god. We're learning so much about the combat.
Time to trim the fat.
That's awesome. Okay. Wait, this guy's throwing shit at us. We don't like that. Alright, so... Shit, wrong button.
I'll cut you down to size.
Man, some of this combat is feeling great with just a few new things I've learned.
Are you dead yet?
I expected you to be shite.
That skill is awesome. Okay. Alright, so hang on. I gotta look it up because I can't remember. What was the thing for the sword uppercut? Okay, stab is was it armed combat? Oh, okay, R1 plus circle. Okay, that's how I do that. Okay, it looks like charging will still do the guard thing. And then press R2 while dodging. Okay, got it.
Fighting you is like fighting a child.
Oh, I see. To dodge, you double tap circle. Okay. All right, that makes sense. And then what's the uppercut? There we go. Nice, and there's a kill animate. There's like a kill attack too. Huge. All right, well, I need to eat because I took damage. Nice, I can just eat bread. Perfect. What are y'all nerds doing here? Okay, I gotta be careful not to burn all my stamina doing that, but that's really good. I thought that was a projectile coming at me the first couple times I did it.
I'll cut a hole right through you.
I gotta watch my stamina. Because some of those new moves are using more stamina than I'm used to. Hey, Sass, what's up? Can you believe it? They're rewriting FFmpeg in JavaScript? That's got to be an April Fool's thing.
You had this coming a bastard long time.
I posted something on Discord earlier in the tech channel where, was it FFmpeg or something else was talking about rewriting their entire code into Rust. I can't remember what was it. It was so fucking funny. Like you have to be kind of tech nerdy to understand it, but when I saw it, I was like, wait, what? Because keep in mind, you know, I'm like a date behind in the Hawaii time zone. Okay, yeah, here we go. The FFmpeg Twitter account was like, FFmpeg is moving to Rust. Our use of C and assembly in FFmpeg has been an unacceptable violation of safety. FFmpeg will be running 10 times slower, but we're doing it for your safety. Also, all of your videos will appear green. Safety first, working software later. I thought that was just like, that was like a perfect tech April Fool's thing. All right, so are these all bad people? Oh, I'm still fighting people, okay. All right, so I can't parry with my hands, unfortunately.
What news like fighting a child?
Wait, nature's grasp? Oh, that was for the tree on the ground. I was like, wait, you can nature's grasp dudes? Nice, that actually worked really well.
Fighting you is like fighting a child.
Dude must get regularly beaten up by children, I guess. All right, that's pretty cool. Of course, my inventory is full. So, what do I do? Can I wear another ring? I have one ring equipped, but it looks like I have an open ring slot. But maybe that's a different kind. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. That's a better one-handed axe. I wonder if there's a... All right, so that's a... Okay. Didn't I have another higher? There we go. I was gonna say, don't I have two 14 damage one-handers now? All right. It's probably the best. Granted, I definitely have to figure out... Anyway, what is it? Have I heard Microsoft said over 30% of their code is AI generated and they're porting everything to Rust? The Rust part's an April Fool's joke, right? I know the AI thing is actually real. I wish there were an April Fool's joke like Rust gets a bad light from Cloudflare fucking up big time twice already, either because AI and or lazy devs and CL. Wait, what does that setup mean for C? Is that CL? But yeah, I don't know a lot about Rust, but my understanding was it's supposed to actually be like a very good coding language. I mean, obviously not every code is suitable for every kind of project, right? Like you could technically make a document processor in Unreal Engine 5, probably, but like that would not be a reasonable way to do a word processor, right? Don't have enough VRAM to make the text bold. Okay, wait, these are not... So what's going on here? Because so these... Not all of these goblins are bad, but some of them are. Have I... Oh, fuck, let's not fall there. Did I, like, free them from the dickheads now? Oh, an anvil. What do we... You can use a grindstone or anvil to reinforce your equipment. Grindstones increase the attack power of your weapon. Anvils boost the defense of your armor. The effects gradually deplete during combat. Okay. That's reasonable enough. Continuous integrations. It's basically a script on a server that before you merge your code to the code base, it tells you if you fucked up in a very noticeable and preventable manner. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say if it was CL, like that's not command line. That's usually CLI, right? That makes sense. The joke is none of those information are false. They are porting everything to Rust because some bigwig there firmly believe Rust is the saving grace of memory safe programming. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can't tell you enough about that. I understand the idea of something being memory safe, but like for example, that's one of the things that's one of the things a lot of people optimizing Windows 11 for gaming disable. Especially if you're not doing, you know, things on your computer that would be like catastrophic. But like that kind of stuff usually isn't free, right? There's a cost to that. Okay, got deleted. Okay, wait, didn't I get another skill that I'm forgetting to use? Did I get the lariat thing? Okay, yeah, so I do have that. Nice. Okay, restrain to take an enemy hostage. How do I stab? Press R1 plus triangle to deliver a stab. Okay. Now, does that use... What the fuck am I stabbing them with? How does that even work? Huh, okay. I wonder, I'll have to try that when I find an enemy. See, like, is it because I have an axe? I mean, it would make sense if you can't stab with an axe.
I expected you to be straight.
Okay, but it looks like it must be using the dagger, and I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Okay, let's not fight on that shitty terrain.
I expected you to be straight.
I can't tell if I like dual wielding or two-handers better. I think the problem is that my two-hander is really weak and my dual wield weapons are pretty significantly better. Let's see now. Rust can be one of the best options to achieve memory safety, but not if you use AI to port everything over. I mean, yeah, in general, if you're using an automation or a shortcut, there are definitely times you should double check that. But I mean, realistically speaking, every deficit of AI, or maybe not every deficit, but most deficits are just a for now issue. I suppose the real issue with AI is that no matter how, like, abstract thinking and logic are still extremely important.
Your back looks right for
like we're probably never gonna get around that. But yeah, at the same time, despite me being very pro AI, it's also very clear that what Anthropic did today or yesterday, where they got their code aggressively leaked, that is obviously a massive fuck up.
Sullivan not send his aid. By Solomon, I was sure I was done for.
Thanks, Sast.
Oh, thank you.
I'm a Taiwanese toothpaste commercial celebrity.
Your friend sent me. You're Hubert?
I knew they wouldn't forsake me.
Okay, one second. Let me read chat before this. I don't know much about Rust, but from a little I've read, it's safe by design, which means you literally can't stray from the path or do anything that is considered unsafe because this compiler does not support a syntax for that. Okay, I see why that would appeal to someone high up. But man, in almost every example I'm thinking of where things are overly guardrailed, there's almost always, well, there's a lot of situations where things being more automatic or guardrailed are less optimal than a skilled operator operating without that. Like I'm thinking about automatic, vehicle controls and all of that versus a professional driver. But that being said, some of the automatic traction control in a performance car that would still be desirable under racing settings, those are applying like individual wheel braking at like a super precise level that, no human would ever be able to replicate for starters, because you'd need 4 brake pedals. There's a time and a place for, and for a very simple gamer example, a human will never beat aimbot in terms of pure aiming skills. Like when you watch a skilled player beat a cheater, they're beating them with game knowledge and positioning and all that, right? Like they're making sure to not let it become a skill check. But yeah, that is an interesting concept to think about. There's a syntax called unsafe, allows some behavior to implement performance sensitive code. Okay. Yeah, I don't know enough about it myself. I mean, most of my programming skill that I've learned over the recent years is predominantly like, I guess, yeah, like logic and critical thinking based. Like I'm thinking, okay, if I want to make this, if I want to cause this action, I need to figure out some kind of logic gate for that, if this, then that, etc. But I have very little experience directly writing and compiling code in a pure command line interface situation on my own, right?
Almighty Solomon, thank you for bestowing your grace upon one as unworthy as I.
Probably best if you don't stick around.
Indeed. Curse those damn gold leaves. Oh, apologies. That horn splitter just gets under my skin.
Horn splitter?
The tyrannical gold leaf branch master. You see, Shakatu was meant to lead the
delicious
guild.
duck shit oolong.
The horn splitter at the helm. Well, it spells doom for all her Nand, I'm afraid. If Shakatu led the guild, this wouldn't have happened.
Shakatu, huh?
Sounds like a name from of like a witch doctor in Diablo. Not to mean Rust can't be limiting. It can definitely be hard to implement some things without unsafe blocks, and using too many can reduce the advantages. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's kind of the other thing that I've had to consider. Like, for example, I was able to get my MIDI controller to work in StreamerBot and OBS without using the OBS plugin for MIDI that I used to use that was really unstable and then became outdated. But the first implementation I did of that code, although it worked, like MIDI was sending, I don't know, like a 9 decimal long number for controlling something that only needs to go from 1 to 100 or from 0 to 100, a volume bar. And it was sending so many inputs per second that it was causing like a weird like lag on a single thread. And adding, I don't know what language it's in, but like %n3% to like make it only use like 3 decimal places instead. That kept the functionality exactly the same, but completely optimized it on the performance front. So I feel like the interesting thing is, although I haven't learned certain formatting fundamentals, a lot of that stuff is very clearly like the concept of optimization, the concept of getting from A to B with the least complicated or most reliable route. Have I checked out Treeth Interactive since I like game optimization stuff? No, I actually haven't heard of that at all. Speaking of game development and optimization, did you guys hear the news that we basically, I don't know if it's already out yet, but it's coming very soon. We're basically getting Source 2 SDK via Sandbox, the initial developer of Gary's mod. Threat Interactive. Okay. Oh, for some reason pre-search is fucked. Let me go to Brave Search. Okay. Let's see. Threat Interactive. Is there something specific that I should look up with that to SAST? Okay, what was the other thing I was gonna... Fuck, I can't even remember what I was pulling up now. Oh, yeah, that's right. YouTube channel. Okay, no worries. Yeah, here we go. So this... Oh, shit. Just get it now? Okay. Yeah, so basically... This is what you're getting with this is effectively Source Engine 2 SDK. It's not the literal SDK, and it sounds like that's actually better that it's not the original SDK, because you're getting a more optimized and performant branch rather than things that might include jank for specific Valve games. But the thing that's really crazy about this is it lets you release a game without, like, you don't owe them anything for using this engine. It's not Unity where they charge a fee or whatever. It's not Unreal Engine where it's free unless you make a big project and then you owe 10% or something, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. You know, if you really get a massive success, this, you own your project entirely. So the only thing is, I mean, obviously if you're releasing it on Steam, you're paying the Valve cut anyway, but it's this is going to be bananas, I would think. I mean, like it's like, ideally it will allow the freedom of game development similar to the concept of what Unreal 5 was aiming to be, but without Unreal 5 bloat. And I guess every single project you make with this is inherently multiplayer compatible. Like, you don't have to then go try to, I mean, obviously you have to optimize, but you don't have to go bake that into you know, like retrofit your game to be multiplayer compatible, I guess you'd say. I don't know what the exact license is called. I think, what is it? What's that dude? Is it Water CS2? Valve just ended overpriced Steam games. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, this was the video.
For over a decade, the gaming world has been chasing a ghost. That ghost is the Source 2 SDK. Since Valve first teased their new engine, developers have been salivating at the thought of getting their hands on the tools. We've seen what Valve can do with it. We've seen the lighting, the Rubicon physics, and the legendary optimization that makes Valve games feel like Valve games. But
dude, the physics that he's showing off there inside of Half-Life Alyx it's incredible.
For 10 years, those tools stayed behind a locked door. Unless you were a high-level partner or a Valve employee, you were stuck on the outside looking in. But while we were all waiting for Valve to drop...
This is a really useful trick. If you're trying to find something from a video and you can't find it visually, transcript, search transcript. But let's see. Okay, right. Face Punch is... There we go. This is what I'm looking for.
Is official. Face Punch has finalized a standalone license with Valve. This means you can now build a game in Sandbox, export it as a...
What the fuck? Why did... That's the second time that something like that happened. What? Okay, my stream is fine, but the browser got forked.
For over a decade, the...
Huh, okay. Anyway, I don't know what that was about.
It as a standalone executable and sell it on Steam as your own professional product, completely royalty free. This is the birth of a new modern engine war. This is Valve's current secret weapon to reclaim the scene from Unity.
I guess if it's completely royalty free, I don't even know exactly what kind of license that would be, but I mean, it seems like unless there's a specific nuance to look out for, you just own your project, or well, you at least don't owe any royalties to the project. And that's pretty huge. I was just going to say, I wonder if that's a bot on Kick.
And Unreal. Today, we are breaking down why this deal is such big news for gamers and developers. Before we get into the legal deal, we need to understand what Sandbox actually is. According to Face Punch's official description, SNBox is a spiritual successor to Garry's Mod and a love letter to Source 2. It's built to eclipse what was possible before, not just modernize it. We're using Source 2 and everything we've learned from Source 1, Garry's Mod, Unity, and Unreal to create a modern, intuitive, moddable game development environment.
You know what my idea was? Every now and then I have an idea of what kind of game I would like to play. You know, it's like for example, I love first-person shooters. I love Apex Legends. I don't have a desire to try to make an Apex-like game because I don't think that it's the technical foundations of the game that makes a project like that so difficult to be successful, right? Like you need a ton of people playing it. You need regular content updates if it's free. If it's not free and it's a PvP game, that usually doesn't work out either. But one of the ideas I've had more recently, and it's way too rough draft. Like I said, there's so much more mental work to be done before I even consider, worrying about installing something like this and learning it. But playing Crimson Desert and Dynasty Warriors recently have made me realize what I truly want. I want a game that combines the gearing and character progression of Path of Exile 2, or Path of Exile 1 for that matter, but plays kind of more like a Dynasty Warriors game. And I suppose realistically, that's why doing a game that's run-based or roguelike is why people often make those kind of projects as an indie dev, because building a whole world and a story sounds like a nightmare. Well, not a nightmare, like I hate the idea of it, just that would be way out of scope for anything I'd even consider. But I would be one of the reasons why that idea didn't sound like why I kind of parked that idea for a while. Is it's like, well, what would I even make that in if I really wanted to? Because like Unreal 5, which I like in theory, is just not realistically good for a lot of ways. Yeah, no, and that's the thing, Fred. I'm very well aware of how much fuckiness, PoE level of a character customization and progression could really, impact things. It could be really, really difficult to make it work as a video game, let alone as a piece of software, in the sense that you could take one talent here and one talent there, and if you use them together, the game crashes, as opposed to being a balance issue or something. And of course, realistically speaking, it would be much less involved than PoE, especially in the early stages. But basically just something that plays, like I love the way Dynasty Warriors plays. the move list, the gearing, the weapons, all of that leaves a lot to be desired compared to an action RPG. However, other than minion builds, sometimes I don't like, well, I don't, it's not really like a love or a hate, but like there are things about isometric action RPG gameplay that I'm not as thrilled with compared to other formats. But yeah, that being said, if I could, if I ever end up with a good enough idea where it feels like, okay, I want to start working on this, because right now that's kind of a concept, but it's too loose. I need to think about, you know, what would moves look like, what would mechanics look like, all of that kind of shit. But I mean, yeah, with this, with the sort, I could really see the intense optimization of the Source 2 SDK being the engine to do something like that in. And the other thing is that what do those kind of games usually need? Co-op. It would already have the multiplayer, you know, framework infused into it from the ground up. That's the kind of shit that gets me excited.
Think about that for a second. They aren't trying to make a better G-Mod. They're trying to take the best parts of Unity and Unreal and combine them with the Valve feel of Source 2. It's a full game engine and platform where you create in a familiar scene-based editor. But unlike other engines, multiplayer is built in from day one.
That's what I was just mentioning.
You create a game and it's instantly playable. As Gary puts it, this is a long-term project. They aren't looking
yeah, I feel you, Donuts. There's a lot about, as I was saying, like when Unreal 5, like years ago, when it was just about to come out, it seemed like it was going to be so good because of what we're hearing about in this. Like, you know, they're talking about, oh yeah, Nanite is super performant, Lumen is super performant, and it turns out that no, it was not. It was really not the way to build a game, at least not without hardware, you know, unless gaming hardware progresses to the point where the minimum spec on Steam is like a 3090. I don't think so. You know what I mean? But this could really be the way to do it.
For a quick win. They are building a platform they want to use themselves for the next couple of decades. With the Steam page already live and a full launch window set for April 2026, we are standing on the edge of a new era. Anyone who has tried out Sandbox...
So you can get the dev preview for it already on their website, but April... So later, yeah, I guess... I noticed on their website, sbox.game, there's a get it now button where you log in with Steam, and, you know, that allegedly will just work. But yeah, no, it's really exciting. I mean, and who knows, there's a very good chance that I'll never make anything because a game is just such a big project. But I mean, I've fucked around with Gary's mod way back in the day. I think the very first piece of, I don't know what you call it, production software. Like I learned how to use Flash way back when that was Macromedia Flash. Like the high school I was at had the full studio. And a lot of this kind of stuff is familiar, like the working, like the scene controls. Like obviously I'd have a ton to learn, but I mean it's not certainly wouldn't be like starting at square one.
Already can tell you it has insane potential when it fully launches. The possibilities are essentially endless. So now let's get into the heart of the new developments. On March 25th, 2026, Gary Newman dropped a bombshell in their newsfeed. He stated, "We signed the new license with Valve this week, allowing us to allow people to export games from Sandbox's editor and ship them as standalone games on Steam, completely royalty free." He admitted that this wasn't an easy...
And yeah, that's a huge one for sure, Donuts, the paywall of UE5. I was just talking about that earlier, how it's like it sounds so generous when you're a single person and, you know, going to start your first time project. It's like, oh, well, like I don't have to pay anything unless I make what is it? Is it $100,000 or is it $1 million? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's like, if you make that much, then you owe 10%, you know, and it's like, that's a big fucking cut, especially given that you're also going to be taking a cut whatever store you're selling on. And that, well, I guess that's kind of the thing. It's like, on one hand, Unreal has to make money. They don't not deserve to make money for making an engine, even though the engine is kind of has its problems, let's just say. But yeah, it seems like it's like it's too all or nothing. It's like 10%, like an additional 10% cut that kicks in once you like really hit success. That's like that's like, you know, multiple devs that you could hire, for example, if your project were that size. It's definitely not acceptable to be taking that. Now, a really big company almost certainly gets a bespoke deal behind the scenes with Unreal, but that's exactly the kind of shit that works for old school AAA, but not really for a modern AA studio as well. I mean, at least from what I can gather. I don't know that for sure.
Easy deal to strike. He called it a bit of a complicated journey that required a lot of reassurance and compromises. But in the end, as Gary famously said,
Wait, Elastic, so you're talking about 16 gigabytes of VRAM or system memory? Because I could see 16 getting pretty cramped by today's standards. I'm on 32, and at the time that felt gratuitous, and I could have gone to 64. Now, granted, I don't think I'm needing that. I think 32 more than handles my current workload, but I mean, fuck, who knows? One of my friends who does stuff in Photoshop was talking about when you're making like a really large canvas, he just needs a ton of RAM to make that run smoothly. Otherwise, he has to use like system paging file, you know, that garbage. And I don't even know if that's truly viable or not. Hang on a sec. Let me grab my hoodie for Mooncake. Good girl, Moon. Come here. Come here, Moon. Moon. Here, wait. Let's get this all situated first. Okay. Anyway, let me unpause the video.
Valve did the bizzo. Usually, when you license an engine, you are signing away a huge chunk of your wallet. But this deal allows you to take your sandbox creation. Let's say you made a revolutionary tactical shooter, or maybe even a cozy farming simulator, and then you turn it into a standalone game.
What if you make a multiplayer online battle arena?
The player at home doesn't even need to have Sandbox installed to see or play your game. You don't owe Valve or Facepunch a single cent in royalties for using their engine. Sandbox is entering the market and saying, keep your money. You owe nothing for using the Source 2 technology provided through Sandbox. This makes it one of the most financially attractive engines for any developer to launch on Steam. Valve and Facepunch are essentially paying it forward. They want to see the next generation of creators succeed without the weight of corporate greed crushing them before they start. But you might be wondering, why is Gary doing this? Why wouldn't he at least take a small cut? He is providing the tools and so much more. In November 2025, when he began
it's a fucking dark reference for anyone who understands what that's from.
the process of open sourcing Sandbox components, he said, Valve gave me my chance. I'm already rich. I don't want to fuck anyone over. He expanded on this in further interviews, explaining that his entire 20-year career is thanks to Valve taking a risk on a modder from the UK back in the early 2000s. Gary's mod gave him more money than he could have ever dreamed of, and now he feels a responsibility to pass that torch. That's my main motivation now, is giving people what I've had, because I think Valve did it for me. I think we should be the same, because everybody benefits. So by making Sandbox standalone and royalty free, Gary is recreating the Gary's mod moment for everyone else. He is giving us the tools to build the next big game, and he's removing every legal barrier that usually stops that from happening. But now we need to clarify something important. The version of Source 2 inside Sandbox isn't just a copy and paste of what Valve uses for Counter-Strike 2 or Dota 2. It's a custom high-performance branch that Facepunch has been gutting and rebuilding for years, as they also are using C# for multiple other systems. So although this isn't the raw Source 2 code that Valve uses, is, it is still a very important
Mooncake.
part. Just think of it this way. Valve builds Source 2 to make Valve games. That means the raw engine is
There we
often
go.
full of Valve jank, specific code meant only for Half-Life or Counter-Strike. Gary and his team took that foundation and essentially translated it for the rest of us. They replaced the old clunky systems with modern workflows. It's Source 2, but it's been face punchified.
Oh, so when you're running local LLMs, are you actually leveraging your system memory as well? I mean, I know that on the data center level, that's why they were scooping up all the DRAM and everything, but I wasn't aware of that. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I've done very, very little with local AI because, like, for example, I do thumbnail generation for YouTube in ChatGPT, and image generation, at least what I last looked up, could be way out of date now because it was a couple months ago. It seemed like you really needed things in VRAM. Like you needed to be able to do the whole model in your VRAM to get it to be viable. And like, for example, because I was looking up, I was like, could I just generate things on my own machine? And I could, but with the VRAM I have on a 3080, I would not quite be up to the same level as the Dolly built into ChatGPT. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I guess if you were just barely able, like, you know, if I needed 11 or 12 gigabytes of my 10, you know, instead of my 10 gigabyte VRAM, maybe that would work. But yeah, I could see it really. I'd be curious what the power consumption and speed of that would be, because there's definitely some tasks that wouldn't cut it, but I mean, I'm sure a lot would. But yeah, that's kind of why I was I realized, like, originally I was talking about getting that Mac Studio, you know, for work purposes, but then also using that as like an encode machine to free up my gaming rig. I have since realized that I definitely need a laptop for work stuff. Like I need a laptop that I can bring with me to clients and stuff. And I borrowed, at the moment, my mom has an old M2 MacBook Air, and I just borrow that when I need it. But one of the things I was looking at, the later this year, I guess it's like a major anniversary of the MacBook Pro, so they're doing a whole redesign. The M6 chip is coming out. Macs use some kind of unified memory, like and I guess that makes them really useful for AI. But I'll have to figure out how that, like, what does that mean for performance and all of that. But like for example, like you can get the laptop I was speccing out was starting at a 24 gigabyte pool of unified memory, and you can go up to 48 gigs or 64 gigs or something crazy. And that's that has me really excited to play with, you know, local LLMs down the road. I mean, getting a 24 gigabyte pool of VRAM, for example, that's pretty, your options are pretty limited. Sub/API access probably cheaper, except if you're very, yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. You can't generate anime titties on ChatGPT, I'm sure. Hell, half the time my political memes get, you know, ChatGPT will complain about it, or I'll have to prompt it in a sneaky way to get it to do the prompt. But yeah, no, that's good info, Donuts. I'll have to look into that, man. That sounds really useful. Granted, on the AI front, I currently have a subscription to Super Grok because I was playing around with that. I really like their multi-agent model. I don't know if that's way like, is that just quadrupling your workload or not. I don't know if that's something that you could realistically run on a local machine unless you had a very beefy big pool of memory. But yeah, that one has been really useful. And like the other thing, if you, similar to like any of the web-based AIs, like if you click on the thing to show what they're thinking, you can watch the agents like interacting with each other in a way that kind of prevents the usual, I mean, obviously not foolproof prevents, but significantly reduces confidently incorrect answers, hallucinations, etc. And the other thing I haven't even dove into yet, but you can even customize the agents to have certain goals, like have one, you know, and it's like the possibilities there sound insane. But yeah, I'm going to make a note of that right now. And why the fuck can't I copy? Oh, there we go. That's weird.
To be fun and easy to use. So some game devs or even gamers might be wondering, but why would you pick this over a behemoth like Unreal Engine 5 or Unity? And it comes down to 3 things: physics, fidelity.
See this guy driving the chair bed vehicle? This looks like the kind of shit that I used to make in Gary's mod back in the day. In fact, I think the coolest thing, I think the coolest thing that my friend and I made in Gary's mod back in high school was we had a bathtub with massive thruster engines, like rocket engines on the back of it, and we had a flagpole, and the bathtub was tethered to the flagpole. And we had it tuned just right that it would like fly around in circles forever, going faster and faster and faster. And of course, you know, when we finally got that working, we just thought it was the funniest shit ever. But I mean, if this game engine is that quick and easy to work with, that will really facilitate so much experimentation. Because one of the things, I don't know if we already saw it or if it's later in the video, because I've already seen this video before. But they were talking about how when you're working in this, you can make changes on the fly and then just immediately go test it in a way. Like it sounds like, I don't know what to compare it to, but it sounds like it's like skipping some kind of compiling or rendering step that would normally just, if you want to make certain changes, it just has a significant time lag between, you know, iterations. And it's if like cutting out time lag between iterations, that's huge in any project.
And friction. For physics, Unreal is known for chaos physics, which is great for cinematic destruction, but it can feel heavy or floaty at times. Source 2 uses Rubicon, which is arguably the most tactile physics engine in gaming. It's why throwing a bottle in Half-Life Alyx or moving in CS2 feels so precise. For indies making physics-based games, this is the gold standard. So Sandbox currently uses a customized version of Rubicon, which they call Box 3D Physics, as they've made tons of changes to it over the years. In terms of visuals, while Unreal has Lumen, it requires a massive amount of hardware power. Sandbox leverages Valve's VRAD 3 lighting and native Vulkan support. It gives you that crisp, clean Valve look, high-end lighting, and shadows that run smoothly even on mid-range hardware.
I guess that native Vulkan support, that'll probably go, like, I assume that anything you make in Source, in this SDK, I don't even know what the hell they're calling it, the Sandbox engine or something. I guess everything would be like at least Windows and Linux, if not Windows, Linux, Apple compatible right out of the gate. I mean, that's pretty crazy. I don't know about Apple compatibility because Apple doesn't use Vulkan. They use Metal, which is their own API. But if it supports, usually when things have native Vulkan support, it tends to work on every platform.
AAA fidelity without the AAA hardware requirement. But then there's also the death of compile times. In Sandbox, with hot loading, you can change the gravity of your world or the fire rate of a gun while you are standing in the game. And it updates the second you hit save. You're not just built.
Yeah, this is what I was literally just talking about, and how those kinds of things can be Like, I remember one time when I was working on a really long Flash animation project, it did, and I was working on a really shitty computer. It did get to the point where, like, when I wanted to make a change and re-export it because the preview wasn't showing the final product the way I want. Like, I've dealt with that problem before where just iterations take a long ass time. So like that sounds so cool.
Building a game, you're actually playing with it in real time. But I already know there's going to be a question that a lot of you are asking. Why doesn't Valve just release their own Source 2 SDK? Why have to go through Facepunch? And well, if you know Valve, you know they are a product-first company. They build tools to make their games. So by licensing the engine to Facepunch, Valve gets all the benefits of Source 2 being widely used without any of the headaches of supporting it. Facepunch acts as the translator. They take the raw, powerful, and often messy internal Valve tools and polish them into a consumer-grade product. This is likely the only quote-unquote Source 2 SDK we will see for a very, very long time, even though it's not technically only Source 2 and more so just a custom version of it at this point. Valve provided the foundation and Gary provides the accessibility. It's a genius move that keeps the Valve ecosystem alive and thriving. So right now, we are currently in the home stretch. The technical rollout for standalone exporting is happening as we speak. Gary mentioned that they still have some paperwork to finish. We still have work to do on our end. We need to create a...
So anyway, that's kind of the meat of the video. But I mean, yeah, this news just dropped a few days ago, and it was such an insanely exciting concept. What was the thing that Sast was talking about earlier? Threat Interactive? Indie game studio, Threat Interactive? Huh. Oh, the Fox engine. Man, that would be so fucking cool if that engine released. No, I mean, it never will because it's like a proprietary Konami thing, and you know, there's just no fucking way. But yeah, the Fox engine for Metal Gear Solid 5, really, really, really cool engine. I think people could probably make insane shit with that. Then again, I don't know. You know, it's hard to say. Maybe you would never be able to get too far away from what Metal Gear Solid was. But even then, if people could make custom games with, you know, the parts of Metal Gear Solid 5, that could be really cool. As exciting as this is, the engine's going to need a long entry period for the community to build up tutorials and tools for it to be popular. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's that's inevitable. I'm hoping that because of the fact that it's kind of got the lineage of Gary's mod, that it might, like, that those growing pains and kind of transitioning into using that software might be easier than otherwise. But yeah, who knows? It could take a real while. Hopefully these PR will attract some crackhead from other big engine over. Yeah, no, I mean, you never know. Once people start working on a project, if they're really feeling motivated and got it all going, things can pop off pretty quickly. Okay, so anyway, back in the world of the game we're actually playing today, as opposed to games that don't even exist. So we killed all those goblins and bandits up here. We rescued that dude who is tied up, and he told us to go to whoever the fuck Shaka 2 is. No, I never got into Where Winds Meet. I was playing something else at the time and then never got into it, but I've heard that there was a lot of similarities in that, and I know Donuts really liked that game.
Makes no difference to me if he's a bloody Greymane. If he crosses the gold leaves, we set him straight.
Patrol the area.
Understood? Stay sharp.
Why Shaka even give a shit about some poxy outlander?
Got in trouble at work?
It's him!
The Greymane.
I'm not here to fight.
Who the fuck asked?
Hold on, lads. We were looking for you anyway. The trade master wants to see you.
Why are we letting him put his sword around our neck like that?
Quietly, there won't be any trouble.
We just killed like 20 of them.
Mistake? You cheeky cunt.
Oh, here we go. Cool.
Get him! Show me what you've got.
What am I supposed to do now? Stab him or release him? All right. Oh, these guys have shields. They can block some attacks. Now, I assume they're vulnerable to stamina just like the rest of us, but you never know.
You'll choke on your blood.
Okay, yes, that doesn't...
That's your best shit, Stan.
Oh, that was a cool killing blow.
Face me, coward. Face me, coward. That the best you got?
Yeah, I mean, if you get a perfect parry on them, like that really sets the stage for the next move. Granted, the shield guys do have a lot of stamina. There we go, hit him with a lariat. Wait, did that kill him? Holy shit, did we break his neck or something?
Enough! My orders were that you be treated with respect.
Well, he kind of fucked that up, didn't he?
Go on now. In a treacherous world, often the sword precedes words. I beg forgiveness on their behalf.
I wonder who's making it so treacherous.
A pointed remark indeed. Such is the cost of doing business. The metal makes the merchant. I hope there are no misunderstandings.
Why were your men seeking me out to begin with?
Does such consideration further offend you?
I was hoping to speak to you about our branch master, the Horn Splitter.
He manipulates the gold leaves to commit misdeeds to satisfy his own greed.
If we don't stop him now, no one will be able to stop him in the future.
Okay.
Isn't it good business to back the winning horse?
My allegiance is to the gold leaf merchants, not the Horn Splitter. Therefore, I have a request to make of you, Greymane. Please, put an end to him.
I see you need further persuasion. An artifact, perhaps.
The Horn Splitter's thirst for its power is the root of all this chaos. He is hunting them, so that none may stand against him.
Who the fuck is the Horn Splitter?
Of course, I won't be leaving you empty-handed.
Your efforts here will aid the people of Hernand.
And will certainly ingratiate you to the Marquis Circus. A very generous man. If my agents are to be trusted, he'll offer the Greymane's land to rebuild.
Oh, it's how we're gonna get our base. I know
Then,
there's some kind of base or fort mechanic.
You would need a great deal of supplies.
What do you think? It seems quite the mutually beneficial arrangement, wouldn't you say?
You're a natural merchant.
I'll take that as a compliment.
All right. So now now I'm supposed to go over and defeat Horn Splitter. Okay. So is that guy going to be in this camp? Yes, he is. Okay, interesting. Now I wonder, can I like sneak up on this? I mean, this is just cloth. Can I climb the... Well, that's kind of weird. I can't climb it or cut it. I mean, it's not the end of the world to just go around the side, but like, that feels almost out of place. Well, and then there's also this too, so.
Well now, the grey mane that's been meddling in my affairs has saved me the trouble of seeking him out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, am I just gonna be standing in the middle there now instead of on the roof?
Forbidden? Sounds expensive. And all too appealing to a merchant's senses.
Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm just...
Lost your war, Northlander.
It let him just have a cheeky first blow.
This power is mine. No one can take it from me.
Can I not grab him with that shit?
Might is power.
Okay, no. Okay, I better eat.
You'll pay dearly for coveting my strength. Your life is nothing.
Now, I wonder if you can grab... I wonder if I can grab this guy or not. Oh, okay. So now I have a group of all the food items. Sweet. Okay. Eat some battered fish real quick. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with that magic. I feel like I can't parry it. Ah, there we go. So I learned that. I learned that skill like that. All right, let me get some food again. Okay, I wasn't sure. I was holding the block button and I didn't take a ton of damage, but seems like it doesn't, like we don't have an actual, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with that magic shit yet. Shit, okay. For some reason I did not get the reliable block that I thought I was about to get. I gotta figure out how to bind food more quickly. There we go. Wait, is it over or? Oh, that looks like it did it. All right.
No! Quickly! Tend to my wounds!
Oh, they were happy that he's dead. All right. Well, that works. He made the wrong kind of friends.
The founder of our great guild once said, "A merchant lives and dies by the trust they foster."
Guess
but
so.
look at us now. All we have fostered is blood and lies. It is time I set things right. We will rebuild that trust and restore our good name.
So that sneaky little shit just comes right in at the end to become the leader. Hopefully we end up liking him. Otherwise I'll have to take that crown back from him and cut his throat too. All right, so what's that shit I just picked up? It looks important.
My goodness, thank you. Now I can breathe easy.
A bit of bloody good news.
The market's back to life.
All right, so we're still looking at this thing. What's it gonna be?
Ah, there you are.
It looks like half of a pendant or something.
What is it?
I have a message for you from Shakatu.
You're
He
okay,
offers
Vin.
his
That's a good
deepest
girl.
thanks for putting an end to the Horn Splitter. Because of your help, the Gold Leaves will reclaim the trust he cost us. And the folk of Hernand will at long last be at ease with us. The Guild hopes that our alliance holds strong. Listen to me prattling on. I have some information you've been waiting for. Someone calling himself a Greymane has been spotted in the alleys of Hernand.
Are you sure?
We are the Gold Leaves. We only deal in trustworthy information, there's no mistake. And once you've a place to call home, the Guild will see you supplied.
All right.
Tell Shakatu I send my thanks.
I certainly will.
Abyss gears can be embedded into equipment to imbue your gear with the power of the Abyss. Before one can be embedded, the socket and your equipment must first be unlocked. Okay. Oh, I got a new sword. Okay. Oh, there we go. And it has the wind slash thingy. Okay. That was that bullshit he was using. Okay. And then what is this other thing I got? Oh, that's a one-handed axe. Okay. Now, why is this one still unequipable? I wonder, is it because it's refined twice? I wonder what is unequipable. Oh. All right, so that I know we get more characters in the party. It's not for Cliff, the dude we are now, and I assume that looks like Cliff, and then the girl also can't use it. Okay, well that at least makes sense, because I was gonna say, like, I don't see anything like, you need more strength, you need to be higher level, etc. All right. Okay, those are the masks. Oh, here's my armor. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, why does this have attack? So I guess we're gonna get better gloves that will presumably increase the damage of my unarmed attacks. Okay. All right. Oh wait, but. There we go, the Lambert axe offhand, and then this main hand. All right, so then... There we go, so... After some attacks, what did I just... I hit something with that. All right, well that's cool. I guess I'll have to see how that tech works as I get more options, because I don't think I have any other abyss gears or anything yet. Okay, so the next unarmed combat would be flying kick. Got it. The next grappling thing. Okay, so, oh, the giant, okay, so after the pump kick or drop kick, you can convert it into a giant swing. Okay. So it can be like King from Tekken.
You gotta use the best minerals to forge the finest weapon.
Rhett's assistant, what am I handing over?
The mineral is even better than I expected. This will make my forge roar to life. You've set my spirits ablaze as well. My thanks. Drop in again, and I'll have fine weapons waiting.
Oh, there we go. I had the iron ore. I was like, I thought I only had one iron ore, but okay, there we go. Sweet, and that was another quest. Got an inventory expansion. All right. Ooh, and our Hernandian contribution thingy leveled up, which, oh, that was also inventory. Nice. I mean, the inventory definitely starts out ridiculously small feeling, but it also expands really quickly, it seems.
Look around. Nothing but good stuff here.
Horse stimulant? What the fuck? A pungent elixir that forcibly awakens a horse's wildness. Alright, so you can get liquid horse cocaine or something. Oh wait, a saddle. Okay, what does this do? Okay, horseshoes. So you get more stamina and have a little bit more horse attack. Okay. Oh, and that's a nicer saddle. Okay, so that has more health. Got it. Silver iron horseshoes. Okay, so those are better. All right, we'll do that.
Oh, it's perfect for you.
I can afford that, so we'll do that. And wait, insufficient coin or slots? Oh, I was gonna say I definitely have. Okay, got it.
Look.
It's my inventory
like
that's full.
Deserves time.
Okay, so all right, we'll sell that for now because I can't even use it. Sell off the duplicate bandit disguise. Okay, so I've acquired the knowledge of these recipes, right? Yeah, all right. Now, how the fuck do I know what I have equipped? Like, could I accidentally sell what I have equipped, I wonder? No, I guess not, because I'm not seeing the two-handed sword, so these should all be extras. All right. Armor that is completely broken can no longer serve its function, though it cannot be equipped. It can be sold at a shop or donated to the camp. Okay. So that's basically the junk category. Good to know. All right. I have to see if that's better than my bow or not. Okay. Nice. Well, this made a significant amount of progress towards making our inventory actually manageable.
No stable is complete. If you have time.
All right. So let me go ahead and check what I have equipped. Okay, that's a 12 attack bow. Okay, so I don't have the cat armor available yet, but where the fuck is my horse? Because I'm trying to figure out how the hell I equip that horse. What the hell did I get? Horseshoes? I would have thought it would have been a pet, but I'm not seeing it. What the hell is this? Can I like feed the cat something? That's not my horse. Here's my horse. Do I have to be on the horse? Oh, okay. For some reason, the horse didn't show up in the menu. I was going to say, I was like, dude, I feel like I've seen the horse menu there before. I don't understand what the fuck. But I guess you either need to be on the horse or you need to have it summoned and in range or something. Okay, so where the hell did this go? Oh, that's also damaged gear. Okay. Okay, so we equipped it some fancy shoes.
Cool. Show your horse how much they matter. Your horse's comfort is my top priority.
Okay, so we're gonna get this better saddle. We have the horseshoes.
Oh, it's perfect for you. Have a good look. Quality like this deserves time.
All right.
You're unlikely.
So can we equip all of this then? Yeah, those are unique slots. Okay, good. Okay, so we're missing some kind of like horse armor and I guess the helm and the body armor for the horse. No, I guess what I have bonus attack, so yeah, next time I can kick someone, we'll see.
Run.
All right. Oh yeah, what was that dodge roll shit? I never had that previously anyway. Okay. Enhances swift actions if the power of... Ah, okay. So that makes it better? Attack right before being hit. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that seems really useful to grab that point. I think I will just... Is that only 1 point? Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. So I already had parry. Now I have dodge. Okay. Like a more specific, precise dodge, presumably. Fuck if I know. All right. So we're over here. All right, well, I guess we should go that way then.
Hiya.
And we'll just see what we find on the way. We've already cleared out the bandits from that area, so a lot of these places should be safe. Wait, my horse got to level 4? Okay. I didn't see what I obtained from that, but we'll figure it out. Wait, copper mineral? Why did that bird just land on me? Is he bringing me shit? How do I... How the fuck do I... Do I have to be off of that? There we go. All right. Let's read this letter. My Hogwarts invitation. Yeah, true, right? You've finally secured the Abyss Gears. These gears are refined manifestations of the Abyss's volatile and dangerous power. All right, so that's that icy bullshit I got.
Really? A grey mean, you say? Aye, slinking through our alleys, bloody begging like one of us. Oh, I can't believe that lot's come here and started snatching food from our bowls. Oh, here I was thinking things couldn't get any worse.
I'll do the same for you, son.
Oh, I knew I could count on you.
I'll do the same for you someday.
Giving the beggars 1 coin is like the easiest way to get...
I'll do the same for you someday.
More trust with the town. Can only give them 1 coin a day, but that 50 trust bumped into the guy. Well, fuck you. Some of the dialogue in this game is so good and like just totally natural. I wonder what happens when you get the beggars trust maxed out. Do you get them as a pet too?
Yeah, what do you want? How the hell are you?
Cliff! Marius.
Oh yeah, it is kind of the similar area, Fred. Okay, so I don't even remember who the fuck Marius is.
To your leg?
Oh
Never
no, he was in
mind
the
that.
opening scene.
I'm just
Okay.
glad I'm still breathing. Come on, let's walk.
And what of the others?
Why are we going for a walk? Bro can barely do
Scattered
that.
to the four winds after that night. But Andrew and Naira got blown back my way. They'll be thrilled to see you.
Did you see that bastard squatting on the ground? Yeah, who gives a shit if a few of those wankers die? Oh, forget about the bloody riffraff. Come on, let's grab a drink.
Hey, something
Yeah,
wrong?
what was up with that? He's clearly avoiding them.
Bandits. Downright nasty bunch of brutes.
Wait, why don't I just kill
They
them?
love to pick fights. Come on. Best not to get involved.
You're as sharp as ever.
I managed to gather some useful information as well. And you'd be surprised the gossip that finds its way back to the hovels.
Anything on the Marquis?
You mean Marquis Circus? He's a generous man. Everyone speaks well of him.
I'm on my way to see him. Heard he'll help us regroup.
Is this a fresh start?
Aye. We'll all be together again.
Well, I'll go and tell Andrew and Naira you're back.
All right. Quest completed. Old friend. All right, let's see what these other. That's cool. That's cool that he's still walking there. Like he didn't just disappear as the cutscene ended. Little touches like that go a long way.
Well met, friend. For once, the day played in my favor.
So I use the key. Find the person in need of your help. Okay.
Can't keep her waiting any longer. Ah, if you're passing by, could you lend me a hand? There's a customer waiting on this hat. It took longer to make than I expected, so I haven't been able to deliver it yet. With another customer due any minute, I can't leave the shop. If it's no trouble, would you deliver it for me?
Well, I suppose I probably have to, don't I? Oh, wait.
Fine day, isn't it?
But I see she has plate gloves there.
Let me know if something piques your interest. Let me know if something... You're welcome to stay a while more.
I'll just buy them. I don't want to steal because even if you get away with it, it still hurts your reputation to, like... Now, what is this? Okay, nice. So that's 3 armor and 2 more attack. I mean, that makes sense. If you're punching someone with metal gloves, it should, you know, it should do more, right? Now, can I buy this other crap? What are my boots? Do I have boots? Okay, just basic boots is what I have. All right. I literally can't get close enough because she's in the fucking way. I'm trying to buy stuff from her store. Oh, here we go. Some plate chest armor. All right. Nice. It's 6 defense. It's a pretty substantial upgrade. Okay. Fairman plate gloves. Okay, so those are different than the ones I have. Now, can I get those plate boots, I wonder? Because I guess I don't even want to buy the leather ones now. Well, okay, this is good enough. Wait, what's that? Hang on, there's a book here. Is that something I can... Cloth Armors of the World, Volume 1. That's cheap enough. I don't know if books will like teach you anything special or not, but we'll figure it out. Okay, interesting, okay. That treasure map. When we find that waterfall with a bridge, seems like you want to looks like you wanted to dig with a shovel right there. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, that was actual knowledge as opposed to just like a book for the sake of being a book. Okay, and you don't have to read the whole book, it looks like. You get all the knowledge at once, which is nice. I mean, there's a certain level of depth that you want, and there's a certain level where it just becomes purely tedious.
Fine day, isn't it? If you're slow, you're just a tool for someone sharper.
Is this a shop?
Daft buggers always turn up when all that's left is scraps and shame.
Okay. So what did I get? I got new gloves. Yeah, I got new gloves and a new chest piece. That was a pretty substantial jump in armor.
Eat well, boy.
All right, we'll head up here because
Spare something for a poor wretch.
Yeah. I got you, dog.
I'll do the same for you someday.
All right. It's a single bronze or copper coin, so it's like it's really not worth, or the cost is negligible.
The Duke is pleased.
Well met, Greymane. Carry on.
All right, let's get going.
Is he here?
The Marquis inside. Please, follow me.
Krem, what are you doing? Hey, Krem, get out of there.
My lord, the Greymane has arrived.
Greymane, the savior of Hanand.
Marquis Circus.
Good girl.
Thank you for coming all the way here. I hear you handled things with the gold leaves. Huh? Their meddling in the market was a real headache that went on far too long. Our fair city's burdens have been greatly eased, thanks to you.
I was simply acting in the Greymane's interests.
Your honesty is admirable, but I tell you, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to offer you a place to start anew. Any thoughts on a suitable location?
Oh, hey, Storko, what's up, dude? I missed you in chat earlier.
We can get.
I thought you might say that. I have already scouted a fitting campground. Head to Howling Hill, just across the river. Marshal Midler should have everything ready for you.
Why do all of this for us?
Oh, there is value in having you as an ally.
It's a great honor.
Until we meet again.
Oh, that's bullshit. Well, hey, good luck with that. Being charged for a subscription is a nightmare, especially when you're actually being aware of it and you know, theoretically try to stop it in time, and they still do that bullshit to you. Oh yeah, you have AI support chat, right? Of course.
You're a good person, friend.
Okay, so those people aren't all beggars then. But anyway, yeah, Fred, what you're saying about the switching direction, blending with upper torso, like a lot of the animations in this game are so well done. I think it's one of those things I was noticing, speaking about the like game developing concepts. It's like so many of the things this game does that is like when things are so seamless or intuitive or logical, it almost kind of sets the bar high in the sense that anything that falls short of that, you know, it's like you draw an arrow and you have the tip of the arrow and, you know, sticking in a torch and then it becomes a fire arrow. Like that kind of stuff is so cool. But then when you have that situation, like when I was at that bandit camp and I couldn't climb the cloth wall or cut through it, it's like, okay, you know, fair enough. A game not letting you break through a wall isn't unusual for a game. But it's also true that when the game offers you so much freedom of choice and expression, and then one thing doesn't work, it's like, okay, well, that stands out to me now. Damn, so this all counts as stealing. Can I see what's in the chest? No, I guess not. That's a big ass helm. It's a helm for a giant, I guess. All right. So it looks like whoever this soldier is going to be out here. Yeah, uneven depth of details. That's a good way to do. That's a good way to encapsulate that.
I'll escort you to Howling Hill.
That's really not necessary.
Please. You're taking a huge weight off our shoulders. That horn splitter caused no small amount of trouble for this town. Folk came to us, begging for assistance that we couldn't give. We were at our wits' end, so you went and dealt with him. So it's the least I could do. Wish I could do more.
I appreciate the gesture.
The auto follow could be a little bit more, what you call. Okay, good. Yeah, you still have to hold the button. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Because, like, they made the sprint, you don't have to keep mashing the button. You can just, like, once you activate it, you can let go of the button. I wish the following was the same way. And just purely for immersion purposes, I wish that it followed them a little bit better. Sometimes it, like, bumps into them or sprints to catch up or cuts corners weirdly.
Isn't enough.
That seems like the kind of thing that should be easy to solve, given how
Not to mention the kindest folks you'll ever meet.
Detailed everything else is.
Aside from all the bandits.
So you cross paths with them as well. The Bleed Gang. Oh, Solomon only knows where they spring up from. Yeah, there's more every week. They've grown bolder too, harassing folks whenever they get the chance. We patrol as best we can, try to keep the townsfolk safe, but we simply lack the manpower to do much beyond our gates. It's shameful saying so, before the man who single-handedly took down the horn splitter.
Now, of course, you can just do it manually, but like, given that they have an auto-follow button, I wish it was a toggle, and I wish it just worked a little bit more cleanly. But certainly not the end of the world.
It seems like the gold leaves have turned a new leaf as well. This fellow named Shakatu's been named the new branch master. From what I hear, seems to be quite the competent leader. He's working tirelessly to restore the guild's reputation. and it's done wonders. For
Yeah,
the
like
town
this is all
peace.
auto follow, crashing into that shit.
He's a reasonable man. Shouldn't cause the town any more trouble.
Get going!
Everyone in Hernandez.
Oh, that guy had a
grateful for your
spear.
help. Your name was widely known for being the direct recipient of your efforts. It leaves an impression. Word is Shakatu's rewarded you for your efforts as well.
I guess he has.
Just a business arrangement.
Business arrangement, eh? Sounds like there's a story there, but I won't pry. Shakatu must have an eye for good men as much as good deals. Marshal Midler's never looked lighter on his feet since things
We just
settled
ran
down.
over that dog. Hopefully that doesn't act like we didn't actually deal damage to him, fortunately.
Well, I suppose he's getting things set for your camp. Though he's probably got some workers to handle the heavy lifting. He likely wants to thank you himself.
Oh,
for
okay.
saving
This
Hannah.
must be taking me over to the camp that
I'm sure
we've
goes
built.
for all those toiling to construct your camp as well.
Yeah, right. Okay. What I need to get is a new two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
I've seen a few copies of the same sword I have. I guess, I mean, well, I don't want to invest materials into reinforcing it, though.
Well, here we are. It's a nice, quiet little spot.
Do we dismount? What do I do? Didn't it say to, oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, the following this, got it. That was just kind of janky for whatever reason. Or I just did something dumb. All right. What does this dude want?
I can't thank you enough.
No. We're the ones who should be thanking you. The Marquis insisted for everything to be provided. No exceptions.
Sweet.
Let me introduce Damien. I'm surprised you haven't met before.
It's a pleasure.
She is a guest of the Marquis. A spot of troubles brought her here from Deminis. So, might I ask that she be allowed to stay here with you? I can't think of a safer or more hidden location.
Marshal? I'm happy to help with anything while I'm here.
Everything has been prepared.
No need. You're our guest.
Begin right away. Thank you. I've other matters to see to, so I'll take my leave.
She has a cool little short sword on her
Until
back.
next time.
I wonder if that's what her equipment is. Is that little thing a shield? She's got like a buckler and a short sword. Oh, here we go. Nope. Damien wields the rapier as a primary weapon, delivering swift and lethal attacks to exploit enemies' weak points and bring them down instantly. Well, damn, that's cool as hell. All right. So now we can switch characters to okay, I can't do it now until that tooltip goes away or something. There we go. I can summon her. Okay, so this is the... I wonder if it does that every single time or what. Okay. Now, how about her equipment? Okay, so the tools... Oh yeah, she's got a different dagger too. Well, she's got a pistol. Okay. She also has a big-ass 23 attack greatsword. Wait, how the fuck did that work? Did that extend? Yeah, it did. Okay. So I was gonna say, I was wondering, why does that short sword shit she have such a long ass handle for such a small blade? All right, well that's cool as hell. Oh, no, what about skills? Does she have a different skill tree than... She does. Now, what about... Oh, fuck. What the hell? Okay. So, like, she still has armed combat. So you do have to train the characters differently, but if you have certain moves, do they... I wonder if some of these, like, will ever carry over automatically or what. All right, so what does she have? She has a rapier, longsword, spear, dual wield. Okay. I just unlocked it, Storku. Yeah, she's got double jump. Oh, that's how she glides. I was gonna say, wait, can she glide? All right, so she's got some cool fucking technology. Now, can I chop down the tree with this sword? I feel like you should be able to, you know what I mean? But anyway, whatever. Oh, what the fuck? That's different too. She doesn't, yeah, she doesn't have force palm, but she has... That's cool as hell. Oh yeah, and her shield, so it is a buckler, but like, yeah, all of her equipment is high tech. I'm very early in the game, by the way. I have not made a ton of progress. I've just been wandering around aimlessly and having a good time though. And for whatever reason, I frequently end up alt-tabbing out to go do some side shit in this game too. But I guess it's because you know, it feels like you can in this. You're not interrupting a movie, so to speak. Okay. You can push objects, okay. Oh, I see. Move the sacks. Push the wagon, okay. Where do I move the sacks to, though, I wonder? Oh, there we go. I see how that works.
Luck's smiling on us for once. This soil's...
Okay, do I have a mallet? I do, okay. So, where the fuck do I find the shit to actually do this?
Light be with you.
Yeah, this is one of those games where you're figuring out how to even do stuff. What I don't understand is though, move the sacks, drive in the stakes, push the wagon, raise the banner. Maybe I have to go back to Cliff. Okay, so it looks like that. Wait. Why did he... Huh? The fuck is he doing? Does the other character just go do shit on their own?
Run!
I don't know if Damien has that nature's grasp thing that I needed. Oh, here we go. Now I see. Wait, did it want me to move this? Why did that thing move? Here we go. Okay. L1 to target item, L1 to aim at a location, hold L2 to aim. Okay, release to throw the item. I can't throw that. Does it want me to have... Is this question mark the area that it wants me to put the sacks in? No, that's for something else. Okay. It looks like it wants me to put it down over here. Does this count? Smash the rock and push the wagon into the tent. Oh, here we go. I see. Okay. I do not know what the fuck it wants me to do with the sacks just yet, unless it wants me to stack them on that or something, but okay. So... I don't know if I need to use anything particular for this. Can I hit this with a pickaxe and get ore from it? All right. Okay, so now, all right, I guess it looks like that's working. There we go. Okay, that covered it. All right. So now it wants me to... Oh, I wonder if we move the sacks to this other tent. I wonder if that's what it is. Okay. It wants me to find a mallet. Oh. Okay, so now I have a mallet. What the fuck oh, is this it? Okay. I mean, it's working. Holy shit. That is really specific. But it's also kind of cool in the same way that, like... I guess it depends. As long as games don't make you do these kinds of very involved things too frequently, it's okay. Like, if this is just kind of a nuance to teach you how to interact with the world, sweet. If I have to do this shit all the time, okay, that's probably not what I want to do. All right, so now, move the sacks. Oh, hey, Mooncake, are you hungry? I think she wants her food. I don't understand. What fucking... The sack totally flew off of that candle. Now, is this thing stuck here? No. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it looks like you can't throw the sack because it's probably too heavy. I mean, oh, wait, here we go. Is this where it wants it? Okay, I see that on the minimap now. Is this a different... I don't know where the fuck it wants me to move what to. And can this... No, this one is still too heavy. We can't throw it. I have no idea if this is doing it right or not. Well, that was allegedly 3. So does it want me to take them from here to there instead? It's not making specific. What the fuck is this? I mean, it looks like, okay, so the sacks are these dots, these orange dots, and it looks like they should go here, right? But all right, hang on. First things first. Let me put them into this littler tan circle and see if this is it. Because if it's not, okay, yeah, I got it. Sure. Hey, Rafal, what's up, dude? But yeah, that's a good example of what I was talking about. How some things are harder to figure out than it feels like they need to be, but it also kind of like, it's not unreasonably so most of the time. And it also kind of has a feeling of no. Oh, okay, it has to go in the stand. Oh, there's the stand, I see. Okay. But I mean, yeah, it reminds me of like older games where you do have to kind of interact with things for a while to figure it out. There's definitely times where it feels like, okay, that could have been more intuitive. And then there's times where I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's, I'm very fresh into the game. I don't have that many hours played yet. And even the hours I do have, I feel like I've mostly been fucking around and exploring. But it feels like a very, very, very good sandbox game. And the combat has already been really, I mean, I liked it from day one, but it's really grown on me with just a few upgrades.
Well, I suppose they'll manage just fine.
Check the clear soup recipe. Clear soup? What? Is that water? What is clear soup? Meat, grain, water. Well, that doesn't sound like it's going to be clear. Mild yet rich broth. Okay, anyway. Oh, nice. Okay. There we go. So I got all the ingredients to make a pot of clear soup. All right. So how many am I supposed to make? Oh, nice. And it grants some ice resistance too, which is good to know. Braised ribs grant level 4 ice resist. Okay. I don't know how many I'm supposed to make. I'll just make one for now. Yeah, that makes total sense. I think for a game like this, like I was kind of looking forward to this, and it was, you know, I decided to pick it up day one, and I also streamed it on the day it came out, which I wanted to do. But yeah, realistically speaking, the game is already very good. They've improved it quite a bit since launch. They've already done some really quick patches to some funky things, and there's some mods that are like, you know, if you don't want to interact with the game to expand your inventory, you can just mod unlimited inventory or pretty close to it. But at the same time, a game like this, it's only going to get better over time. Oh, here we go. Cook 2 portions. There we go. I didn't see that. I was gonna say, I didn't want to make all 10 at once. Wasting a lot of ingredients for that. I'm curious to what extent this game will be moddable, because, like, for example, base unmodded Skyrim is such a wildly different game from what people can mod it into. Whereas other games, mods, you can clearly tell you're playing the same game, right? Like, it doesn't totally change things. But if this game ends up being highly moddable, like an Elder Scrolls game, could be a fantastic kind of, I guess, like, blueprint to build off of, in the same way that people build shit off of Skyrim. We're far from that for now, though.
Prepared by a grey mane. Nothing better than nice.
Take your time.
This tastes great. We can taste all the seasonings. Impressive cooking skills to boot, eh?
All the seasonings, yes, the water, the grain, and the meat.
So nice to all sit down for a meal.
Okay, so we served a feast. Okay, escort Marius to camp. Oh, I see. That dude's like way the fuck elsewhere. Okay. Damn, dude, she's got, look at that. Wait, why do I have 8 attack? What is that based off of? But, like, these gloves have 13 attack. Maybe that's just my baseline stat. I'm just curious why 8, right? Anyway. We'll give, we just unlocked her, so let me swap back over to her, and we'll give her a try. Alright, yeah, let's see if, wait, sliding, oh. There's a challenge to slide for like a long distance. Okay, let's give that a go. I wonder how far 50 meters is in game. Oh man, okay. That's. I wonder why did it pop up here though? If I can't do it. Well, I guess I'll worry about that later. She can probably find a better hill to slide down. But at the same time, just doing things that pop up at you tend to actually be like, you know, like a good way to do stuff. There we go. Equip my actual sword instead of a mallet. And then... Oh, okay, she's got her own horse, too. Alright. No, wait, what about the... How about the cat? Yeah, okay. Because I was like, if the cat will only follow Cliff, then I have to play Cliff. It's just that simple. Oh, here, we can also figure out how does this work? Because she doesn't have force palm. Okay, but I guess you can do that. Sweet. Okay. I guess we'll just run on foot because it's right there. Yeah, I was never a... This is Cliff's story. Okay. Sure. Now, if it just lets me switch to him pretty easy, fair enough. If I have to run all the way back, it's annoying. Okay, beautiful. But yeah, I totally agree. I was never a big fan of Skyrim.
You there? You look like you've got some coin.
I actually don't mind parting with the coin, but what is this dude doing?
You there? You look like you've got some coin.
Is there any other options to break out of this? Okay.
Spare something for a poor wretch? I'll do the same for you someday.
All right. Anyway, I've got so many coins that giving them the 1 copper they need is not a problem at all. And it's basically just an easy way to farm like reputation effectively. Wait, really? That's funny as hell. I was able to give the... So I can only give some of them coins?
Cliff!
Marius, we've got a camp.
Oh, thank the ancestors.
Well, you can thank the Marquis.
Oh, he's as good a man as they said. Whereabouts is it?
Howling Hill.
It's a long walk.
A bit far for hobbling. Can we ride there?
Does he have a horse too, or does he just hop on the back of my horse? Okay, 2 riders can mount a single horse in certain situations, okay.
I think it's this way.
Alright, so can he hop up on the horse? Call your horse, ride it, wait for your companion to hop up on behind you. Okay.
It is. Every word and whisper comes through here.
That was actually a really clean transition of him walking around to like going to the horse and everything.
Kind of information?
Anything you could imagine. From gutter scuffles to noble scandals. It all flows through here.
Wait, what the fuck route should I take? Okay. I suppose. Yeah, I better leave that. Okay.
Greymane vanquishing the
You know what happens? Can I just jump off the fucking... No, but I probably can't jump off the cliff.
Some say you cut him in twain without even drawing steel.
Okay, that little jumps are fine.
Exaggeration, I wager. Folk in Anand are starved for good news these days.
But I was thinking, like, if I throw myself off the whole cliff, probably not going to work very well.
Was all folks would talk about.
Hey, it's pigs.
I bet you're more curious about Payloon than Anand, aren't you? Word is the Black Bears are getting crueler by the day. Seems they're bringing in more Outlanders after taking over Payloon. And moving wagons at night.
Fuck. Okay.
No, I haven't figured out.
For some reason, the horse didn't jump.
Oh, and Nair and Andrew went south.
Oh, I see. You can't hold the sprint button. You have to let go of it
Request
to jump.
Protect him from some masked stranger.
Masked?
The Count's being dodgy about the details. Seems fishy if you ask me. But they heard the staff were being threatened as well. So they bolted off without another word. Always springing into action, those two.
I see.
Unbelievable. The Marquis gave us all this.
I guess so.
Aye. For removing a horn in his side.
Well,
Yeah, that's true. I did fight a boss for him.
Oh, look! Ross!
Marius, Cliff. What happened to his leg? You're not hurt, are you?
Same as always. Yeah, don't worry about me. How did you get here?
Word has spread everywhere that Cliff's back.
Hey! So it's true! Ross, it's been ages. And you too, Cliff. Marius. What happened to your leg? Black bears, wasn't it? We'll give them what's coming.
It happens. I'm more than just my bloody leg, you know.
All right, we won't keep making a fuss.
Though I think you really should keep off it.
I told you I'm fine.
You gotta rest that injury, man. You don't want it to become permanent.
Naira and Andrew went to escort some count, and word is, there's a Greymane locked up at Halcyon.
That madhouse. Only lunatics end up there.
I heard he got drunk and beat a priest half to death.
Yeah, that'll get you in trouble.
I really think one of us should go and look into it.
Sit down. Where do you think you're off to?
Don't you worry about Halcyon.
All right. Marius has been able to locate some of your lost comrades, regroup with them to bolster your ranks, gain invaluable source of strength for the journey ahead. Okay. So we're going to be building out our camp now, it seems. Ah, here we go. Safely store and collect loot. Perfect. Okay. Oh, look at that. There's a spear. Various tools for leatherworking. Okay. Gunpowder. All right, I want to take that spear. Now I do have a lot more. Wait, is that a longsword in the inventory as well? No, it's a one-handed sword. Okay. Keys. Okay. I don't know if I want to add more stuff to this storage or what, but I'll worry about that later because it is getting late on my end. I gotta get going soon-ish. But I'd like to do another fight or something rather than just the kind of mellow stuff I've been doing here. Okay, here we go. Okay, and this Becker Great Axe is unequipable by... Okay, neither one. So whatever that third character is going to be, he's probably the one that can use the super big weapons. Where were those bandits? Weren't they just down the hill? Okay. Yeah, we'll go that way.
Faster!
I forgot that if you want to jump off your horse, you have to jump first, and then, I don't know, there's a certain mechanic to it. Yeah, that's how you do that. Okay. So you have to make the horse jump first. You can't seem to do the flying dismount. Oh, actually, I should test that quick. I wonder if you can do it at a full gallop, just not. No, okay, it's still different. Okay. That's pretty cool that they have all that little amount of nuance to it. Are these bandits then? Nope, those are regular dudes. Okay. I saw red dots on the map earlier.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
This is another question mark. Another thing to do and discover. What's this? Oh, he's a fisherman vendor.
Every legendary catch starts with the right rod.
Huge. Okay, can I get a bag because that expands our inventory? Anytime you see someone selling a bag. Okay, so it's just a regular fishing rod. I have to figure out the fishing too. I've tried it, and like everything else in this game, it's very in-depth. Lots of shit to have to figure out. Okay, here's my horse. All right.
Hiya.
No deal's off the table if the money's good.
Okay.
My thanks. What can I help? If you've seen enough, don't let me keep you.
I don't find enough iron ore yet, and that's cheap enough to feel like it's worth buying it.
Yeah. Get going.
Maybe the bandits will show up off the road. I mean, no, that's not true. Sometimes you see bandits just chilling on the road. Still. Some weird ass elk or something. Okay, so this is like a whole ass little village here, or like an outpost. Infiltration. Ah. Okay. So either sneak or use a disguise. We'll get into that later. I kind of just want to find, I really just want to find some dudes to fight. Is that a bandit camp? I don't know. That looks kind of more official than a bandit camp across. I don't know. Where do I go from here? What is this shield thingy? Oh, okay. There's gonna be a bounty over there. Okay. And what does this symbol mean? Ah, okay. That's where the dude's quest is at. Okay. I'm just gonna mark that.
Run.
Oh, is this? Okay, it's a different waterfall. Yeah, dude, that change to stamina used while gliding is so nice. It was really absurd how much stamina you would burn through previously. I've never even fought with a spear yet. That force palm into the ground to gain vertical height is so nice. Oh, right. Centipede, nasty bastard. Gotta meditate to get my spirit back, though. I think it recharges on its own too, but like that's how you speed things up. What are these outlaws? I wonder if I have to turn my lantern off. Like, will they see that? Yellow garden spider. Okay, yeah, so these are all bad dudes. I want to sneak up on one of them and get an assassination. That's been so hard to figure out. Well, that dude's got some real armor. If we can assassinate him, that would be so huge. Huge, nice, okay. Holy shit, those guys did way more damage. And I also don't know how to fight with a spear yet. Okay. We'll just revive at a checkpoint. I'm not going to waste an instant revive there. Okay, so the assassination was cool. Not knowing how to do the rest of things. What is this? What is this shit done here? Oh, there's a dude. Okay. What is this? I gotta figure out what this symbol is on the map. It's an outlaw. Is it like a boss or something? Okay.
I'll hack you to pieces and sell them.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're fighting all these people here now. We'll get off that little cliff edge there. Oh. Gotta be real careful with falling damage. Holy shit. Where did my food go? I had a grouped thing of food. Oh, there we go. Provisions. Okay, got it. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's some good ass food. Huge.
You won't walk away.
A bowl of broth is more fight than you.
The way the spear stabs and impales is pretty damn cool.
I'll barely break a sweat. You just gonna back up. Fishing maggot.
Nice, I got a double kill. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you don't want to swim. Alright, so what is my,
Tired of this. Come at me!
You just couldn't back up.
I can't figure out. Oh fuck, that's annoying. What the fuck is these moves again? I'm trying to remember. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is not the AoE button. It depends. Okay. That's why. I thought I forgot the move list there because I was like, that's not an AoE. I was doing like a forward thrusty thing. Okay. That's pretty cool. Now, I do think that the greatsword is probably better than the spear, but I'm also way newer to the spear, so could be that too. What the fuck? Accidentally RP sat. So is this like a how the hell did I? What was this? There's like a way to stab someone and then grapple them, but okay. Take an enemy hostage, because I don't know how that works. Like, if he's a bounty, they're worth more if you take them alive. But I don't know how you do that. Who knows? Maybe you need to like craft like chains or something, or I don't know, have rope to tie them up. This game could easily be the kind of game that does something like that. Okay. Well, I got that parry down pretty well. I guess to be safe, I'll eat another plate of food here. Or just eat some bread. Oh shit, that's not a pause, I see. Okay.
I'll make it quick, but not painless. Couldn't you
Okay,
make
so
trouble somewhere
I don't
else?
want to kill that guy.
Always some ass causing trouble.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, and this sword in my dual wield set, that sword is the one that has that ice move on it.
I'll barely break a sweat.
Oh, that just went flying. That was awesome. Yeah, that wind slash gear is strong as hell, it feels like. That's awesome. Okay.
Don't you look down on me. Bad luck. You're
I'm not even totally sure what I did there other than the stab.
He's just gonna back up.
Oh shit, one of those guys. I think it was a dude who wasn't supposed to die.
Finally got you.
Okay, got it. So I have to not kill him, and then I have to, yeah. So we gotta take out his guards. Okay, nice. Got a parry on him.
Are you dead yet?
But how do I, how the fuck am I supposed to apprehend him? Alright, hang on, let me try eating a little bit of food here to get my health back. I wonder, wait. Okay, that's not what I want to do. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to apprehend him is the problem. I had that thing to tackle him, but now it's not doing that animation. Shit, hopefully that didn't kill him. I don't really know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here then. Oh wait, maybe this? I gotta check the, surely it told me how to do this at one point, but I don't what I can't figure out is why did I have the prompt to tackle him and now I don't? That seems odd. Let's see if there's anything about it in the journal. Okay, not a memory fragment, not crafting. Adventure, region, sanctum, Greymane shrines, no. Bosses. Okay, no, that was that dude we fought in the... Let's see, creatures, animal creatures, territories. Factions, people. No, this is not how we do it. Oh, here we go. Guides, maybe? Let's see. Roll, evade, punch, kick, light attack, heavy attack. Oh, here we go. Quick slot 3, food. I see. Okay. That's how we can... So we did learn one thing at least. Could it be a life thing? Crimes and bounty? No, that's when you do a crime. Okay. Quests, maybe. Bounty notices. Examining a bounty notice reveals the target's traits, identity, whereabouts. Some appear... Yeah, I'm at a loss for how I apprehend him. Is he gonna fall off the cliff and die? That'd be really funny. Yeah, I just don't get what the fuck. Yeah, I do not get it. Okay, hang on. Let me see. I'm just gonna alt tab quick and see if perchance Grok knows the answer. How to apprehend outlaw Crimson Desert. The tackle prompt isn't showing up. Let's see what we get. Locate the target. Target often runs away. Trigger the tackle prompt. Crouch near the outlaw. The prompt should appear even during combat if they're fighting you. Perform a dodge roll. Immediately do the grab throw combo. Okay, all right, let's see if that crouch idea works. There we go. I don't know what the fuck's up with that, but anyway.
Once I get
good to
my
know.
hands on the glowing stone, you, the guards, no, the whole world will fear me.
I bet not.
How dare you?
Okay. All right. So that's all there is to it. Obviously, you got to get their companions away from them or you'll never get away with it, but all right. So where's my horse? There it is.
You'll regret this later.
I bet I won't. All right, now where the fuck do I bring him to though? It's a long ways away, it seems like. Oh man, okay. So I guess we just got to get on the road and head our ass over there. Wait, hang on. I didn't look at the map to see what the roads looked like. I suppose it probably makes sense to... Getting up on that road might make more sense. Oh, but I don't know. I don't want to go through deep water here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll... I don't know how the horse will handle that.
I almost had my hands on the glowing stone.
And now you're under arrest.
The guild won't let this slide.
Nice. I wasn't sure if I just fucked up and was gonna fall in water. I have no idea. Like, will the horse swim? Will I drop the guy? Will he like automatically drown because he's tied up? I can think of like all the ways where like things would just fall apart if you do that in a video game.
I almost had my hands on the glowing stone.
Oh, wait. Okay. No, we can do that. Or at least I hope we can. All right.
The guild won't let this slide.
I'm curious what this is going to lead to, because some of the other bounties I found, the targets were just worth more if you brought them in alive, whereas this failed. So I wonder if it's a specific quest, because he's talking about the glowing rocks. It's like that's been like a major plot point.
You'll regret this later.
Hand over the outlaw to the guards. All right.
Here you are.
Go take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one. Lock 'em up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
Okay, bounty notice Blix. Okay, nice. Oh, that was a huge amount of contribution. Awesome. All right, well, I guess seems like
Find
that.
yourself out there.
Ah, fishball soup. Hell yeah, dude.
Go stare somewhere else.
Okay, well, I guess that was a good learning experience to do that whole thing with. I still don't know why it failed when he died, given that most bounties you can just, you know, they just say that you can bring them in dead too. But I don't know, maybe that guy needed to be brought in alive for some reason that'll make sense later. However, man, I gotta get calling it a night. I've stayed online longer than originally intended here, which is fine. But if I don't get going soon, it's gonna not be fine when it fucks up my day tomorrow. So on that note, I'm gonna get bouncing here. Oh shit, I hit a button. There we go. But anyway, that was a great little Crimson Desert session. As much like I was just getting to the point where the last time I played it, I was like, all right, this is a fun game. But like I tail end of previous session, I was like, okay, maybe the next session I'll kind of do stuff and then stream something else the next time. Now that I've kind of scratched through that surface layer of this, it's like, holy shit, this is fun. The combat just keeps getting better. The weapons are interesting. The mechanics are interesting. I want to get more wrestling and fighting moves because those are actually useful, but also funny as hell. So yeah, all things considered, had a great time with this. Definitely recommend it. But that being said, I gotta call it a night. I'll catch you dudes in the next one. Oh wait, before I bounce, if anyone happens to be lurking here, you might want the where is it? I had a command for that and it disappeared. Oh well, whatever platform you're watching on, if it's on YouTube, it's in the description. If it's anywhere else, it'll be elsewhere on panels, but my link tree has all my stuff on it now. Here we go. Couldn't find it. But there you go. Can join the Discord, follow whatever platforms you're interested in. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be doing more regular streams again, and very much looking forward to playing more Crimson Desert. However, I also have lots of other games on the back burner ready to go as well, so we'll just have to see because there's a lot of stuff to play. On that note, I am out. See ya.